It's a done thing. All right. Load game. School store. We got a lot of shit that we can buy here. Yay, more shit. Boxing gloves, that's nice. Don't know what that is. I don't know if those are parachute pants or what. Lucky. Nice. That's now a duplicate, I know that. Oh, but I get another one. What's the other thing? Ah, another duplicate. Whoop. Mm-hmm. I think I broke it. Let's just keep feeding me shit. What's going on? Alright. Movie gallery. What do we got? Do we have a recap? Okay, we don't have any of that. Alright. So here's the thing. I'm gonna go through a bit of a recap here. Recap. Mondo was caught having killed Chihiro, who was originally thought to be a girl but was actually a boy, pretending to be a girl. Transphobia is real, yo. And before that, there was another murder. Also, one of the people who's still around is actually a psycho killer. Yes.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no.
Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here.
Be careful, Boobs Mackenzie.
If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts? I needed some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. Right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But...
Super scared, but... Is someone there? Next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. Morning after the conclusion of the second class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall just like always. I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kinda sucks, huh? Wait, he's Patrick. Toko and Byakuya still haven't refused to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for the day.
Oh.
That's rather unusual for her. Normally she's so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us then. Looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like these where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. Must be because of Mondo. Well, Mondo's dead. You can't do anything about it now. Two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. Then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing you can do about it. Can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out. We have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. Simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That's the only hope we have now. What, to live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence? As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, our current situation, not... Demon Angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
Here we go!
Maggie, the drill shop owner, bunny-eared Amazon, Cat Girl Dog Boy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King, and what I mean here is there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind put such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right.
Well, I mean,
right?
since the class trial's over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate.
Yeah, that's a ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Once we're done eating, split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? May well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. Point is to look for clues. She bang dang.
You called for me, so I appear.
You called for me, and so I appear. Genocide. What? Ah, nobody called for you.
What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
This place is amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with the split personality thing is so overdone. I need to destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches.
But you are a killer with split personality.
If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Oh god, I can't do these voices right now. Oh fuck, I'm dying. I'm dying. Goodbye, everybody. I have caught the plague. You gotta back me up here. Even the slightest stars need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. Can't do anything on an empty stomach. Fuck. I apologize for dying on cam. Oh my god. Hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. I'm pretty sure it is too, but I can't help it. I'm trying not to die. And I'm sorry I'm not doing Animal Crossing today. I'm feeling a little depressed about my island right now. As in the amount of work that I still gotta do to get shit going. And the fact that I'm so busy this week. I didn't even buy turnips. Oh yeah, this is freaking crazy. Now we got the serial killer genocide Jill out, and then we got fucking all sorts of craziness going on. Forced to eat breakfast with the murderer. I've done that. And after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set out to work looking around the school. Alright, that big knife is still missing. Still can't forget about it. Yeah. Camera in the kitchen. Bunch of vegetables. I always pick meat over veggies because I'm still in my teens. The meat teens. There's the meat. Where's the beef? I found the beef. It is windier than shit outside. Okay, that stairwell's not open yet. Which means... Oh yeah, yesterday was not a very good day for stuff. Oh god, the nurse's office is open. What's this about? Guess we can get in here too. They got condoms? We're gonna be needing it. Bunch of horny teenagers and all. Camera. Mini fridge for drugs. TV like always. Monokumako written across it. Guess they've covered all the details. Normal trash can. Okay. There's nothing really important in the nurse's office. They can go up a floor. Is there another floor to go up? What's up, stoner?
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. Only difference is the gate. That's where they want us to head next. Oh yeah, well, guess we're going to the third floor. Wonder what we're gonna find here. Well, there's a rec room. There's two classrooms. Like always, 3A and 3B. Despair Squadron, Monokuma. What time does clock say? What does Sakura have to say?
So in the end,
Windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. Escape still looks impossible. Better check all the other metal plates to get in just to be sure. I mean... getting tired of this. Monokuma. Alright, nothing in the classrooms, really. But hey, you gotta check everything, right? Alright, rec room's there. I'll go there last.
It would seem...
Third floor is opened up. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. Also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. Wonder what... oh. This is really weird. Alright, this is an art room. First glance, it looks like any normal art room. Something seems off, or multiple somethings. Look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches the artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, sculpting tools. Do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
yes, indeed.
Normally, I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so that's okay. Don't know how that's borderline, but whatever. I'm a fan of Chiranbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire things that Saburo Ronpungi makes. Chiranbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, seen in his Mom Cat series. Pumpkinhead, like a little sculptor fairy representing the century's greatest quality. Known for Mecha Musume. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four, but one of your elite is missing.
You know nothing.
Well, the Elite Three sounds stupid, now doesn't
Yes,
it?
indeed.
And besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. Begins. Today begins my reign as legendary ruler of the next century. Well, good luck with that, you fucking freak. Venus statue. Monokuma statue. Yeah. Alright. It's on the... Statue of Neo. Neo search statue. This is the art supply room. This picture. Huh. Saw in the picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. They were smiling? What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used, and how did it get developed? The window in the classroom. There's no metal plate covering it. Wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. There's no time to find the answer. That's mine. Give it back. I can't do his voice today. I'm sorry. Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers were evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that
They're definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the book of youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Again, give me a straight answer, you fuck. Alright. Tools. Hammers. Cart. Camera, TV. Okay, that should be everything in there. All right. All right, so that's the art room. There is apparently a fourth floor. That's information. Oh, good God, what the fuck? This is a physics lab? More like some kind of research institute. Materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets. God damn. Plate's busy. What's up with this machine? What? What? You want to do some quantum leaping? The time machine. Pretty awesome, right? Designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. Ultimate physicists. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. I think not. A time machine? So you can go back in time? Let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. That particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. Comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. Actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey,
It's just an air purifier.
in other
It
words,
breathes clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars. Nope, probably not.
you guys?
Don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. You go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. I don't know anything about physics. Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Motherfucker. He's lost his goddamn mind. This place is so relaxing, so calming. Smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously
tempting.
excited!
Oh god, she's getting fucking horny thinking about killing people. Great. Just want to dunk myself right in it. Just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Tarp. Camera. Files, TV. And what does the psycho have to say? Nice long bath and a tub of formaldehyde. That's true happiness. Glad Steve's not here. He'd be fawning over the tongue. It's a digital camera. Still works. I'll show the others later. Fuck. As I said, I must have the plague. I'm freaking coughing like a motherfucker. Oh, this is ridiculous. What's in the rec room? Ah.
Let's see.
Recreation room, place for students to come and relax. Never would have imagined school having a place like this. No normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard, and a pool table. Look at this. Remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Certainly helpful in keeping our boredom at bay. Yay!
Listen up!
Hello there, allow me to expound. Fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Nothing dirty. This is school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
They'll be adding to our collection as new issues come out.
The kids, Karen. Gonna commit toast to bar.
Hey, Steve. You missed Crazy Tongue Girl already. She's gone full psycho. No can do. You know, 1 or 2 right now. Magazines are kind of what?
Watch out!
Oops. Nothing. Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it from Max Foundation. Bye bye. You just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most
Life here would be
unfortunate.
much nicer if he could add new issues once in a while. How's it disappointing? I have a feeling that most magazines have information on our disappearance, which is why we're not allowed to get new ones. Head to the dining room hall. I got back to the dining hall. First thing I noticed was Hina. Tried to talk to her, but my voice immediately drowned out by the others as I rushed into the dining hall.
Hina. Huh?
Thought she was sick or something. We rushed past me and crowded around Hina, who discovered something late last night on a donut run that made her go a little nuts. Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
You feeling better already? I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. Wasn't your stomach here that was hurting?
Well...
My stomach ache kind of made me hungry. Say no. Memory's kind of fuzzy lately. Goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina is pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second!
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well,
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, tongue girl.
Huh?
Your knockers are huge. What the heck did you do to convince them to double up on milk production?
bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend. Wait, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right. Yeah, he's kind of comatose after his buddy got killed last time. He's on the way to a toaster bath, Steve.
So,
Wasn't able to help.
Could it be?
Didn't have to be donut related. Nope.
that's right.
It's about the nurse's office. Remember, there's one on the first floor, right?
Well,
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's not
so
anymore.
then.
Do you find any protein in there, or even vitamin supplements would be fine? Did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing. It is disappointing, like the end of the world is already here. Not sure it's that disappointing.
Yes, yes.
Long road to maidenhood begins with a single step. Road may begin with only wrinkly old men, but it will end with strapping young, adorable boys. The hell are you talking about? She's fucking nuts.
Correct.
Remarkable physics lab on the third floor. Middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Apparently it's an air purifier. What's something like that doing here? Device really that big? Really don't get it. Yep, he's still comatose. As I Byakuya a little while ago.
You SOB!
Where was he?
What?
He kinda scared me. Where was he? He's in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books that he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Yeah, I wouldn't concern myself with her either. Searched the entire third floor. All the windows and the halls and the rooms were blocked off. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
Make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate, none of them belched.
So in the end,
Seem escape via third floor is still as impossible as we feared. Here's one piece of good news. There's just so happens to be a rec room. No doubt our student life here will be even more enjoyable. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? You're not planning on adding Russian roulette to it, are you? Art room. That reminds me. Found something while looking around.
perhaps.
A digital camera? Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Let's see it.
What the heck?
It's like a kid's toy. Looks like you can store 5 pictures maybe? It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
Some kind of anime character? Strange.
Nothing!
Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Do you recognize this, Ifumi? Celeste? Yeah. Well, I mean... She is a gothic Lolita after all. Super rare prize given away at a bingo contest at an anime convention. Wait, that's my camera.
Damnation!
Where'd you find it? Physics lab. Brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day, along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However, what?
It got all messed up. Like when somebody steals a sticker from a collection, or you buy a second-hand shirt. It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? May I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use. Oh, you're not taking your fucking dirty pictures with that woman. Do not take no dirty pictures. Unless you're showing it to me first. If anyone would like to borrow it, please feel Yep, she's gonna do dirty pictures. Can't imagine any of us are gonna need to take... That's what you say! Remember...
What?
Found weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it.
Huh?
Weird picture? You mean like dirty? Nope, but I like where your mind's going. Not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three of them were laughing.
Oh.
Showed the three of them together laughing. When could it have been taken? There's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing about them knowing each other before coming to the school.
Well...
If it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here,
How about that?
bet they're still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. They're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. Had to figure out when that picture was taken. Most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other process. I mean, there was that bit of lost time when when everyone showed up at the school. So it's possible that they were taken to a place to take that picture and then brought back. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. More importantly, something that's been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Alright, what do you want to discuss, Celeste?
Actually...
It's about Hina.
Huh?
You said your stomach hurt, did you not? Believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell. Well, duh, the gambling lady would know about the fucking tells.
Is that okay?
The tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
What, for real? Actually, no.
Huh? Oh.
Your action just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's not fair! If you're gonna lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Were you lying about your stomachache? Yes. Of course.
I see.
Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
You feeling
I'm
guilty
sure.
about something?
Just a second.
That's not it at all.
But...
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it.
Sorry.
I'm dying.
Well...
I saw it. What's it? Oh. A ghost. A ghost? Like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? I mean, ghosts are...
What the heck?
Told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I still believe whatever you say, no matter what. Can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura. Okay, I'll tell you.
So,
It happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now, and I'm getting more upset, so I tried to cheer myself up. Thought I'd go get some donuts.
honestly.
Ignore the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
But...
So I left my room and headed for the warehouse. Then I started hearing a strange sound.
Well...
Coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. Locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Oh no!
I'm wondering if my coughing today isn't because of the fact of how it's windy it is. It's dusty as fuck outside, and if there's like cracks in the walls, it could be getting dust in the house. Fucking Montana and all this stupid dirt and dust and crap.
Honestly.
Simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from a weakened mental state.
Well then.
All we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Go to Matt's house and see what's in it. Hina saw. No harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You don't try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? Might put a curse on you. For being a fucking psychic, you're completely against the supernatural, dude.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want. I won't be alone. Take me with you.
Hey,
What are you gonna do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be.
Mr. Ishimaru, you gonna wait here?
Oh.
Yes, that's a yes. Poor Taka, I think he's gonna be dead.
So.
It's right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. Getting goosebumps.
Come on. Come on.
Cthulhu Fatang! Cthulhu Fatang!
Please!
Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
Well.
Heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. It's a laptop.
Hey,
I remember seeing this. I saw it in the library before.
so
Broken too, huh? Huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
it would seem.
I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. I thought it was broken. Bet Chihiro fiction. Droll. He was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps.
Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you're able to dress yourself. Hey! Quit throwing shade, bitch! If I had the love's coolest girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. So glad I don't have it. Shut it, you fat fuck. I didn't really expect to find a frickin' laptop inside a frickin' locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
Anyone can make mistakes like that. One time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien. Turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? Listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, don't think they were trying to hide it from us.
Hey,
Haven't you noticed there's one big difference between this room and all the others? There's no cameras.
yes, it's me.
One spot where the mastermind is blind. I have a feeling that's gonna change soon. Puts the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it.
It's true.
What he saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. Figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
Investigate the laptop.
so then,
Wake it up. Instantly began to glow pale green. Bunch of different icons on the desktop.
hey,
What is it? Alter ego? In the field of AI, it's not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. Consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Let me see it. Uh-huh. The screen suddenly went dark, then a voice spoke to us. Master, you're here. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
oh
dude's a fucking idiot. It's like, Ghost, Buddha, and Sweet Baby Jesus save me. Yeah, this fucking guy. I really do hope he dies.
Calm
He's a fucking
down.
idiot. Not a ghost. What is it?
Anyway,
If we talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type. What are you? And then,
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get embarrassed trying to introduce myself. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself.
That's right.
I thought Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro uses support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Came with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design.
It's true.
A learning method for computers.
That's it.
Just Google
I'm
it,
sure
okay?
of it.
We don't have internet, you fuck!
In other words,
If the AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. That's why it's called alter ego. A fine choice then, if I might say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. Process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense for you to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what your hero created. That's alter ego. How do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
So he fixed the broken laptop, put his own program on there. That's what this means, yes? And he brought the machine in the resting room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. All this about master and whatnot. Yes, yes. Leave him on fire.
Huh?
Thought you were only into 2D.
Da, 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 da.
It's the most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But he's a guy and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
That aspect is no problem.
I mean...
Anyway,
Let's talk to him a little more. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master.
Master only gave me a general idea. But I don't know that things become... I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Why are you here?
That's right.
You asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to school, but protection on them is surprisingly strong. It's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
Here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that files are protected so tightly means that they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked the next question. How much longer until everything is locked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
Definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
Because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Means the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
I've got a secret plan already just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. Pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
Fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern.
Are you
Have
okay
you
with
forgotten?
this?
All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, we can't scream as loud as he wants. Or he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. How about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
Good chance the mastermind would notice us going in and out of the dressing room like that. What can we do?
so then,
Leave the door to my room open. No way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
But...
If you leave your door open at night, then...
it's true. However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. Kyoko's fucking seriously psycho. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would confident she would be okay. That confidence was something somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed not to know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, and direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low, so I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her. Oh no! The computer's an orphan now! How could this happen to me? I'm a fucking AI! My master is dead! Can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. Simple computer program does not have feelings. Liar! Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
It's enough for today. If we linger here too long, Mastermind will start suspecting something. I'll come back later. Please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. And I seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following programming, or could he have actually been worried about this?
Could it be?
What's wrong, hero?
You know?
Nothing. Just,
I was wondering if we might be able to get the laptop online. We could call for help from outside.
This is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well?
We'll have to take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access.
That's way too dangerous. Mastermind will find out in no time.
Yeah, that's true.
Indeed.
No time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the final analysis. Uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. Blues clues, blues clues. Feel like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
For now, all we can do is wait for Ultra Hero to finish the work.
You know?
Should we get going?
It's true.
We'll be back, I promise. Come on, Ifumi, let's go. All left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hino let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if he'd been waiting for his cue. Dun 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 dun! Hino's gained enough experience to level up! Da 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 da.
What's the matter?
What's this awesome something? Monokuma!
What the
You guys
heck?
all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Keeping secrets is not fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied! Denied! Super denied!
What the heck?
Just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? Do it?
Huh?
Wait, what? Do you mean do it? Do it? Wait, what?
Disgusting.
Gross, you said do it. What? I'm confused. Since when did we get on the topic of sex? Everything just blew over my fucking head so fast, I can hear the sonic boom. Hang on. Yeah, that's my brain fucking caving in.
Just the worst.
You said it first. Just talking about going into the bathhouse. We've not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. We decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hino won the match for us, and that's why we're also pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you go head on back to the dining hall or something? We'll take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
What are you gonna do? Right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, should we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even... She's a gambler. She knows when to hold 'em. She knows when to fold 'em. She knows how to walk away. And knows when to run and count on money. When chips on the table, there's plenty of time for counting when the dealing's all done. She and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Oh.
You
Damnation!
nuts and damn it. Totally lost. Another day without getting to take my first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get to take a bath tomorrow. You stinky motherfucker. Should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on.
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is, this is a perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? That's... You're absolutely right! Thought you were all about the 2B. 2D. Double D's. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. Ideal setting for a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just quietly go back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What?
What?
What about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure what a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes, your dreams of adventure or whatever. Anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them.
This is kind of depressing.
I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours! Head back to the dining home, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. To be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Boobs Mackenzie has boobs for days, yo. Fantasy, my fantasy.
Guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh?
Only reason I care is because it's good reference for creating figurines. Liar! You lie! You lie! You lying liar! You want to see boobs? Real live woman is useless to me. Liar! Looking at their naked form might be okay. He's a damn dirty liar.
No way.
The girls heard you say that. We'd all be dead meat for sure.
Meanwhile, we heard buzzing and busy voices growing louder. Girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Ah, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Ah, Celestia Ludenberg. Yep, Yamada's a dirty, dirty jerk.
Of course.
Normally after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that.
So in the
That's
end.
what I figured.
Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let us that last for very long. You're also terrible to me. Yeah, well, you're terrible to all of us.
My entire
Everyone's so cold and mean. Even after I got presents for you all.
Well now.
Oh, now have I got your Have I got your attention? Let's head to the gym where your presents away.
See ya later.
Get a move on. Everything becomes.
Oh.
This is terrible.
it would seem...
Probably gonna repeat the same thing again. Motive, get things moving. I don't want to do this anymore.
Like, me either, but I'm like, totally
However,
Traumatized. It's okay. We have all three to go. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now, have to just endure it, come what may. I'd be doing more voice acting stuff if my throat wasn't dying on me. Heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already... I mean... We didn't force shit. She chose it. Free will and all. We just haphazardly went along with the plan is all. It was terrible. Yeah, Monokuma. Monokuma's an asshole. When we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? You forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. Same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh?
Heard what sounded like a sneeze and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kinda late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? Hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. When you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well,
Anyway, looks like everyone's here,
So then,
which means there's one person missing. Or is it just because he, nope, he's here. He's just too quiet. What do you got for us today, Monokuma?
You guys?
Everyone's here. Let's get this shit started.
what?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
That's right, we're not gonna lose to you ever again. Liar.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. Decided to change things up a bit this time. Been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. Sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this. $10 million.
What? Bribery, you fuck!
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10
Who
million
wants to be a millionaire?
It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
What would you do for a Klondike bar? Murder! That's a motive, huh? $10 million is not nearly enough. Not for you, rich kid!
it's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is a gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world.
What are you saying?
There's no way we'd kill each other for money. You think that, but that's 10 million. 10 million. Yeah, for a second, I'm just like, wait, since when was Videl from Dragon Ball Z in this?
of course.
Can't simply purchase a person's life.
You could say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. For serious.
Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. Nope, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Ah, but you forget. Not everybody's a friend here. Stop trying to... God, I can't do that voice. I can't even force it right now. Thought it was just too fucking scratchy.
I can't wait! I can't
The most
wait!
important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Yeah, I know. When Akuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. I mean, there's no guarantee that when you graduate that he's gonna let you out anyway. So, why would you take $10 million or take the chance at $10 million and try and kill someone, only to know that there's so few people left that it's easier and easier for you to be caught? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? You've never been in the mob, have you? You can't judge others by your own standards, right? Might be someone who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you.
Oh yeah.
You know nothing!
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough money to buy my comics and DVDs. Yes, but what about rent? Jill. Hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. Monokuma, here's $10 million. That's a motive.
Hey,
Just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry, either way, whatever's gonna happen will happen without warning. That's the nature of this game. Ah, fuck.
As such, soon the doors to the Okay then.
Bedtime. I mean, punched in the face, punched in the dick, back's broken, neck shattered, all that fun stuff.
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you, starting tonight I'll be leaving my door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. Just because my door is open, don't assume that it will make me an easy target.
because
Or the predator may suddenly find itself to prey. Her voice was calm and composed. It was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay.
Let's everyone just head back to our rooms. How about that? Don't think about the whole money thing. Got it? Good. Let's break. How was that? Pretty good? Right, Taka?
Either he's gonna go crazy and kill somebody, or he's gonna be dead. Oh yeah. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone killing us. Deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even the reason for it seemed completely nonsensical. Murder can happen. It's a lesson we've learned. This time, it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, I'm sure it's not gonna work. Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put little in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Little Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least 10%, right? Yep, the world doesn't have nearly enough littles. More littles would lead to the salvation of the world. Oh yeah, Taka's fucking broke. He can't even talk. Just imagine, little arsenal, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding, ding ding.
Good morning! Rise and shine, all that fun stuff.
Good. Get
Well then, get your dad to the dining hall. Speaking of Taka, I don't see him. Morning, Scrub. Waking up before a breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning, you're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Me and Skur were doing our morning workout. But I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Skura.
Huh?
Seriously? Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. Othello, bleh. Not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Yo, Fat Boy Slim over here.
Well,
Morning. It's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. Feels like any other morning to me. What has strawberries got to do with it? Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off. The fuck?
Could it be?
So the popular people here today are the same as yesterday, just the 7.
Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too.
Like you just give it up.
People wound as tight as he is. When you snap hard. Wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Didn't have any problems.
Correct.
Went and checked the laptop a little while ago. There weren't any problems there either, but it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway.
Have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh,
Would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
Well.
It's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts about that?
Oh.
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful.
Huh?
Say what?
Let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
Why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden?
Ate breakfast in a rush, then head back to our rooms. Free time! Oh, Taka? Yeah. Sucks that Junka's been dead. She seemed like she would have been fun. Hey now, I thought I was one of the friends. Yeah, everybody's like not in their fucking rooms right now, which is crazy. I'm gonna go to the rec room, I think. It's probably a good plan. If I want to pester Byakuya, oh. See, I obviously forgot. I forgot protagonist's name for a minute.
Oh, so then.
Monokuma seems like super advanced, right? Think maybe we've been caught in the middle of something terrible?
Very
Global
suspicious.
revolution by ancient civilizations that we've ruined? Their alien technology will destroy us. Or maybe not, I don't know.
It's not like some occult.
Research have revealed a surprising connection between Toko Yotaro and the lost Lemurian civilization.
He's a fucking nut. Hero spent a lot of time talking about stuff that didn't make any sense to me. Hero and I grew a little closer today. What have I got? Sea salt might be good. Competitions swimsuit for women. Antique doll. Yeah, poor Taka.
Makoto, the dawn of a new era draws near.
Yay!
Could it be?
Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this wasn't a coincidence. Got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading as a huge discount.
How about that?
Remember, that's $1,000 for 2 hours. But, for you, let's call it 900.
That's only $100 discount. Even then, it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on. You should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future.
So you write pretty often?
Well,
Sure am. At the very minimum, we got a 20% chance at accuracy.
what the heck?
For real, don't make that face. Don't you hear what it said? 20% of the time I'm right every time. Includes natural disasters, egg selection results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine. Give you a special trial run. After all, I decided to see. I was already seeing the future as in store for you.
What? When did you see
Well?
it?
Well, you won't believe what I saw. It appeared that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same women.
I refuse! Denied! I don't like it.
I'm right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it. It's just the way it is.
20% accuracy, you said?
You know?
At least.
Pray everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong.
Since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. Give me $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here.
Wait, hold on. There's no way you get me right?
If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services.
Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? Can't bring myself to pay for something like that. It's fucking fraud! I see how people can fall into that kind of cycle, though. I'm begging you, whatever else happens, don't let them be right. Lost in thought. Great. I think the two people I haven't spent much time with. Oh, someone's here. Who is it? Taka? Is it really true? Can I really see Chihiro? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? Not quite. See, I want to talk to him. Taka. There's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Yoka said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? We gotta talk to Kyoko then. There we go.
Just a second.
Where are you going?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current position. I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head in the dining hall or a warehouse or something.
correct.
This is gonna end badly. This is gonna end very badly. Also, you've gone psycho again, haven't you? Is that Toko?
What?
What are you two up to? Don't tell me you're gonna
Ooh, yes,
having
yes.
lost his new brother, Taka is ripe for the taking, so Makoto sweeps in to steal him away.
You SOB!
Doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya? Nope. Oh, good heavens, my love is being pushed to the limit. She is like the worst fucking yandere, I swear to God. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, you understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. Well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? From his mouth, from the bottom of the heart. Force his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please? Okay. And then,
So,
do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
Hey!
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. That must be why he feels responsible.
Stop fucking around.
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Yo.
Man's only worth is as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
So...
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo Master had given me. I figured if Taka were suppressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with a kind of condescending tone? Taka? Starting to sink in, the way that bucketful of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Those words deep within my heart, they're inside of me. Oh great, he's gone Super Saiyan, fuck! Taka? Who the fuck is Taka? Your eyes.
F you.
Guess that caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man.
Yeah.
I'm a new me! Totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm the fuck down. You went from 0 to like 300 in 2 seconds. Come on.
What?
Don't call me Taka. It's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Hey, Taka, hold on. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? No, see, this is
Enough
just...
already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. Not just for me, for everyone.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you get out of here now. Okay, fine. God damn it. Nighttime now, huh? Still, what was with Taka's flood and freak out? Seriously worried about him. Ding dong, bang bong.
Outside soon, the doors to the dining. Okay
Yes.
then. Sweet dreams.
Yes, it's nighttime. Wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. Taka's fucking gone nuts. He went fucking Super Saiyan Blue or something. You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend. But unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just brought the latest big budget video game, sat there and lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. Not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I don't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
What a weirdo. Monokuma's fucking nuts.
Good
Morning.
morning. Get ready to...
Tell everyone what happened with Taka. Taka's probably gonna fucking be murdering someone. Taka's already murdered somebody. Nobody's in the hall. Everyone's dead. This is it. Taka's lost his shit, yo. Lost his fucking shit.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting.
You the only one here? Where's everyone else?
They went on ahead.
Went ahead where?
Hey, come
We'll
on.
talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath.
Someone help! Ifumi, what's going on? Makoto saved me! I never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me! Ifumi pointed at... Kyoko's trying to kill you? Never said I was gonna kill him. Simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why I made the same mistake twice. Oh, he's been using the fucking thing to... Yeah.
So...
In the middle of the night, and accessed alter ego without my permission. When I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? Thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work...
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me!
Wrong.
I'm not gonna kill you, merely instruct you.
How very...
I see.
I can't help but be suspicious.
Honestly.
I have an idea what he was getting up to, but... ridiculous. I have a pretty good idea what Ifumi's getting up to. Ifumi! You tell me what happened? I was just talking, which is prohibited, was it not? And you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Whoa, time out. I can't even believe that I'm about... I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but Ifumi, you're not gonna tell me you fell in love or something, are you? The cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld? Would ever fall in love? That's... Wait, no way.
It would seem...
Is this love?
According to the spirits...
I happened to meet do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. The guy was seriously headed over here for mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
You always just know I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing!
It's not a mannequin, she's an angel.
I feel as if...
Don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have here can't be defined by pretty words. Yep, you're totally in love.
So how did things end up like this?
At the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. Then I was poking around at her settings and stuff, and I saw she was a well-designed program. I was like, how can I say, it's the first time I was able to talk with, like that with a normal girl. She's definitely not a normal girl. She's a fucking computer program. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose...
First time a girl's ever said anything like that to me, besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself.
So I was just so happy. It was so much fun. Before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard? Think you have misunderstood the situation, Ifumi.
Are you okay with
Alter
this?
Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It's an artificial intelligence that exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear things it did not know. You're an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what it's worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information, that's all.
I know that.
I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? Gotta be freaking kidding me!
F you!
Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here! Listen to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever.
Yo!
Yo, Taka.
Are you back?
Who the hell's Taka?
Huh?
Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
Oh, you're you?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so I'm like Kiando, I guess. I'm a stick banana right up your tailpipe.
What?
Oh, what the kind of fusion is this?
What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, it's my fault.
Well then.
Because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him.
Did your ghost? There's no such thing.
What are you talking about? Come on.
What?
God, you really cheesed me off. Hey, Fumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I know what you're thinking, but
F
bro
you!
belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let everyone else have him again, fucking idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would seem...
Can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it.
Destiny is
I'm
bound
sure of
me and
it.
her together in the Gordian knot of true love. Well, me and him are melded it together into the white hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, guys. Talk down to me and I'll put my fist right in all 4 of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me. Yeah, the real fucking Goku. Fuck.
anyway.
Until Arthur Hugo's finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you. Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then.
Let's get out of here. We can't afford. Can't afford to linger any longer.
Hey,
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. He went back to our rooms. Alright, free time for a bit. And I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. Yo. God, I hate this. I'm fucking coughing up a storm today. I ain't got time for this crap. Still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Just have to pull myself together. What do I get to do with the rest of my day? I don't know. What do you mean? Fucking Christ. Who's in the laundry room? Anyone? Nobody's in the laundry room. Wasn't the crazy dude gonna do bath? So would he be in the sauna? Or the bathhouse, whatever? If he is not in the bathhouse, okay. Play its own part in what happened. Just stop it. No point in thinking about it now. Yeah, leave the sauna. It's really weird that this is the only room up. This is the only area that doesn't have any cameras. Oh, fucking A. Wonder who's around. Nobody's in any of those rooms, okay. Yeah. My guess is Monokuma is fucking crazy. Is there anything or anyone in the nurse's room? I mean, there's cameras in the locker rooms, or at least on the way to the locker rooms, so yeah, is there a camera in the locker room? Yeah, there's cameras in the locker rooms. Everything's back to normal. Yeah, I don't see... Oi. Hey, oi. Oh my god. I'm most definitely going to finish this chapter and then probably do GTA Online or just straight up GTA 5. I don't know what the hell's going on with Byakuya, but I'm gonna guess he's in the library again. Is he? Records room? No. Huh. Okay, where the hell's the other stairs is my question. I'm fucking lost here. There we go. "3B, 3A, rec room, art room." I go to the physics room. That is not the way to the physics room. This is. Wait, what? I'm fucking hiding. Jesus Christ, woman. What's the matter? You keep an eye on me? Don't worry, I'm not gonna kill anyone.
It's true.
I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Did you want to come with me? Went to the dining hall and drank some tea with Kyoko. Get a little closer today. Sea of Tranquility on the moon. Tips and tips. Oblats. Sacred tree sprig. Okay. How do you know I was interested in this? You're an enigma, Makoto Nagi. Ah, yes. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared being trapped in this insane school. This school's fucking nuts.
Correct. So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. What about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. Typical fucking INTJ here.
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are.
Listen.
Fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. Sorry, I don't understand. I know. Shouldn't bother answering further. Turned and said goodbye. We're still just getting to know each other, so maybe we'll talk more. I don't think I understand her at all yet. She's a fucking enigma. Fucking enigma. Still on free time? Maybe I should go talk to the psycho. Let's check out the report card, though. I don't know shit about Hifumi. Still no clue about the... Okay. Well, here we are with the psycho. How about the weather? We have no idea what the weather is.
What?
If you don't mind hanging out with a serial killer, I don't mind hanging out with a chump. Genocide Jack and I killed some time together. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? This? It's a bomb disguised as a present. You're working with everyone else to try and kill me. Allow me to return the favor, you bastard. You made her mad. He probably thinks worse of me now. But doesn't she like scissors? I must have been confused.
As such, soon the door. Okay then.
Bedtime. Monokuma Theater. Happy New Day. I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating.
Once again, Happy New Day!
It's a new day. It's a great new day to die.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready.
But I do understand that if I get close to the psycho, that unlocks skills that can be used during trials, so... I mean, it's not the worst thing. Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. Have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well forget about that guy.
So,
Don't have to get so mad.
You know?
The rival's in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me in the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But...
My guess is you're already infected. Burn! Sick burn! Wait, can you really catch it? Yes, AOA, you can catch virginity. And obviously you're only worried about that because you're not a virgin. Stop being vulgar, let's eat breakfast. No, let's be more vulgar. More! Sit in my hands, approach my food. Uh-oh.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'm wearing red lingerie today. Wow! I didn't need to know that. I did not need to know what color your panties are today.
Huh?
Don't think anyone wanted us to know. Oh, hold on a second. You? Huh?
Have you reached
What's
that
your top power
certain
level?
age?
Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and try to look thinner down south?
You SOB!
Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something?
Ooh!
You're starting to freak me out. Yeah, they're, probably fucking, I don't know.
No forgiveness!
Lay a figure on Ina, I will show you no mercy. What do you want? Sure you're not here to join us for breakfast?
Naturally.
Came here to hear a story. A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up until now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
Just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm gonna feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
This isn't a democracy. Where you would exclude those who don't fit your tyranny, or would you just exclude those who don't fit your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. Nothing else. Tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious. Taka has become utterly useless. Yes! Don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. Perhaps that will make things more interesting.
Such
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie. Or you reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's what you came? That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? Seems I'm unwelcome here, then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Get out of
Stop
here.
talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. Wow! Wow! Just wow. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, it does. You ain't getting her drift. She's wearing red panties for a reason. And let's say they are not dry. He started picking up speed and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away. So now he's running hard to get? I see. At the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like that main guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change? Guess so. More like he's afraid of death. And he's trying to be a pompous ass. I don't know, I think I fucked up on the genocide Jill thing. Ah, Kyoko. See what you're up to, mysterious woman.
Why?
Who set all this up and why did they choose us? There's so many mysteries.
Well,
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? I have my own way of doing things. I don't know if I have anything that would be good for Kyoko, but... certain snakes that enjoy hide and go seek are just crazy about it. Yes. Adorable reactions collection. Old-timey radio. Go with the moon rock.
so...
Something you don't see too often. Mind if I keep it? I'd like to take a closer look at it. Guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Kyoko?
And?
If you're expecting conversation, don't. There's no need for it. Do you think talking is important? I feel like we're gonna get out of here. We all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other. You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
So...
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection?
Because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information.
Why?
Let's do a quick test, shall we?
That's right.
If you're gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question.
So then...
Are you ready? Consider Hino one of your friends, yes?
And?
What's her ultimate ability?
Correct.
Asked and
It
answered.
would seem...
Your pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course, such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away.
So then...
Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? What school did you used to go to before you came here?
So...
Before I came here? Guess I was living abroad. Was it an exchange program, or did your parents work overseas or something? She's some sort of fucking spy. Oh, the leaf? Yeah, pretty much. Appearance, I suppose. What kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? Assassin? I kept up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
Should've been enough, right? I'm leaving now. So full of mystery. Ultimate spy is what she is. Yay, skill points. I have a feeling like I might, like, the Murasama might be a good present for the Psycho. Oh god! Just spooked me a little there. Oh fuck. Hey, what's up?
Yep. You SOB! Yes!
Genocide Jack and I chased after Byakuya for a while. You sure? Be happy to take it off your hands. Something by the door. It's a letter. A meet in the dining hall. Alright, let's go dining hall. Yes, let's leave the area. Who wants to stab me in the dick now?
Yo!
Oh, my car. Makoto. Hero. Then the letter found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I always thought that if you had better hand penmanship, a ghost would come around on you. And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me.
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what'd you say to the late night bath session?
you know?
Let's do it. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered in my ear.
Serious?
All in act so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathrooms. You got it, Hero. Let's take a dip. So I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long will you keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he started pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up. You want me to make me cry? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours. You know that?
What the heck?
Oh, great. You're back.
Oh.
And you're back to your normal gloomy self. How? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey.
You want us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's got to have something to do with Alcarito,
That's
right?
right.
Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? Mastermind's true identity? It's gone. Came here a little earlier to check up on things. That's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop has disappeared.
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh,
I know who did it.
F you!
He did it. Can't be fudging serious. What did you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was mastermind, I'm sure it would have alerted us.
Well...
Maybe we just missed it?
However...
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard. But, if it wasn't the mastermind then... Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. Liar! Don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
Here's a suspicious one here. You got nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. I mean, I don't think any of them is the mastermind. Monokuma was talking to a mysterious, extra student.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're a thief. It's you.
Serious?
Sure was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No way either of them did it. Really?
Huh?
So...
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. Never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Which means it wasn't them.
But...
Then who was it?
So that's it.
Fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. It wasn't Mastermind, it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, and then quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible!
How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. One of us working for the Mastermind, a spy. That's the one who stole the alter ego. Can you deny the possibility? I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. Mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. Something that horrible. Hey, Celeste.
What?
Why do you not speak? You struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Gee, what?
I don't care! I don't care who.
It's like...
Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. Just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here! How many times do I have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
Pretty messed up, but still, I kind of think I get how they feel.
At the very least.
Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment, at least.
yes,
If
indeed.
they want to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
Saying whoever did it has something else in mind.
Damn it!
No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear, I will save her!
Using power of love. That's the power of love. Uh-oh. It's asshole.
As such, soon the door. Okay then. Sweet.
Great.
There is nothing to be done.
We'll have to leave the search for tomorrow. Everyone gets some sleep. Don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? It'd be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best for tonight. You can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let's just part for the day. I'll begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. You should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying. Well, yeah, no shit. There's nothing new there. Gone as quickly as it appeared. Finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away. Oh god, it's starting to get cold down here too. Couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Could it really be true? Whoever stole our ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true, then well, fuck. Now it can't be. There's no way. Didn't even realize he yelled that out loud. Scary thing is, the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. Scares me more than anything. Well, no shit. Time to go to bed. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of an abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Mm-hmm. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good. Get ready.
Fucking Monokuma. The dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people. This is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
let's wait a little while longer for the others. They decided to wait in case anyone else showed up, no matter how long we waited. It's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
Because, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. Yeah, he's been very quiet. What I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They're more eager than anyone to look at for alter ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Oh shit. Someone's dead.
It would seem...
Monokuma gave us a motive. No way something wouldn't happen eventually. The money!
10! I've prepared this graduation What do you think? It's like totally wowie, wow, wow.
I mean, did something for money. I already understood, and I hated that I did. You never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
You go look for people who never showed up. Let's go track them down. We left the dining hall. And we'll track them down after I take a lunch break. Cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, check the dorms. Makoto, check first floor. Meanwhile, I'll check second.
Okay.
I'll check the third floor. Don't take any risk. If anything happens, call for help right away.
well then.
Let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, need to look around the first floor. And I'm going to be back in about 20 minutes because I got to eat some lunch.
Hey.
I'm fucking done!
New from Ben & Jerry's asshole flavored ice cream, just for you.
Trying is awesome.
And you are bad voice acting. Help! Help!
Poke him right in the ass.
One cycle! This is a new PB, baby!
Thanks for the host, Steve. Bros.
I want Sumo Bros so bad. Like, legit.
I don't think there are Sumo Bros. I think there's Hammer Bros and that's it.
But I want a 5 o'clock shadow fucking turtle, motherfucker.
Damn it!
That was so well executed until then. Ugh. Clip that. That's a fucking rip run. Probably, I don't know. Oh, the lag. Oh boy, the lag. Get back here, you fucker. Hey! Ass! Hole! What's he trying to do? I can't! What the fuck? Somebody clip this! Oh my god!
Hey everybody, it's me, Dizdon, and I'd like to let you know about a new thing for the channel called Channel Points, where you can use cups of coffee to buy things on stream. That's good. And by buy things on stream, I mean you can make me play a game. I have a list. Yeah, there's that. You can also get a random emote or unlock emotes, as well as make me wear things on my head. Number one, I could wear a top hat. I wore this for most of my Bloodborne playthrough, so some of you know I have a top hat. And for those who don't, I also have this. Yes, for just a few channel points, about 1,500, you can make me wear this on my head for half an hour. And trust me when I say it is hard to play video games in this thing, because I can only see out of like one eye at a time. It's terrible. But you can make me suffer that way. Or buy what Chef has done and make me play terrible games like Dragon Slayer. It's completely up to you. So don't forget, channel points. Always, forever, channel points.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Happy birthday to you. I have a feeling someone's clipping that already. I've had the time of my life, and I never felt this way before. And I swear it's the truth, and I owe it all to Mary. I'm sorry, that's just too fucking great.
The floor is lava. Chaos Edition. Do you like jumping from truck to truck? Do you like playing the floor is fucking lava? Then you will love playing Cluster Truck. 'Tis the season to be pissed off. Fuck you. Eat a dick, groundskeeper Willie. Fuck you. Why is labor taking so long? Rip run. She refuses to have the baby. Okay, well, that's her own damn problem then, huh? Alright. I'm gonna have to have that clip later because that is the weirdest way to end a run.
So, the story of this level is that JT, he likes his walls and likes to jump on them. But he forgot that there were spikes on top of every one of these walls. And, well, he did a lot of things that involved dying. And, well, his life was cut short, and this level was made in his memory.
Fastest removal of Joja ever. There's 7,000 fucking... Oh my god. What the fuck? It's a Mary Lewis shrine. That was fucking lucky. That was about to hit me and then I fucking holy watered. And somehow the hitbox for the holy water hit it. Clip that shit. I thought I was dead too.
Well, hi. Tis Don here again, in full Belmont regalia. And, you know, have you remembered that you can sub for free if you have Amazon Prime? That Twitch Prime gives you a free sub where you can get all of my lovely Tier 1 sub emotes, shown here, including Goose Belmont and Dracula with Ball Gag. So, you know, do that. Or you can spend $5 every month to support me and, you know, keep me streaming and speedrunning and being a crazy wacky motherfucker. So thank you, and just remember to sub, and if you can't sub, you can still get access to some of my emotes through Frankerface Z or channel points. So just remember that, and back to the clips.
This is what I get for stealing the bow. The game is shaming me. Oh, thief! Oh, that's so great. So fucking badly routed. Could you please register as being thrown over the... That was marvelous. Instead of shell jumping, I grabbed it mid-air and wore it as a hat. Lucky buddy. Hey-ya, bitch! Nope. Ow. God damn it. I was a little high on my first aim. Don't know where this is gonna wind up in the lovely little be right back or intro vid here, but I have a little bit of an announcement as far as scheduling stuff goes. Speedruns are gonna go Monday through Thursday, being the first part of any streams that I do. And then after, I will do my long play game. However, Thursday is going to be special, coming up here near the end of February, where I return to Speedrun Spotlight, where I start learning speedruns on stream, and every week it'll be a different run, and I'll incorporate that into my new schedule. Fridays will be for various games, depending upon if people have redeemed during the week using their channel points, or if I have something new, exciting, or multiplayer, like Temtem, or Mario Maker, or Stardew, stuff like that. So just letting you know, sort of new schedule, not necessarily going to nail down times, because
Depends on when I get other things done around the house, but expect, 5 to 6 hours, half of it speedruns, half of it long plays. Right now, the long play is going to be Final Fantasy VII until it is done, and then after that, the next one that I'm going to be going on to is going to be The Last of Us, followed by returning to Horizon Zero Dawn, and from there, I'll figure it out. But just remember, I'll be around pretty much 4 to 5 days a week, couple hours a day, so...
Being frustrated with Earthbound, mostly because I keep having enemies come up my butthole. Please don't paralyze me. Golden statue that you've seen before. Oh, baby. Here's with everything else. What was that? Whoa, like... He just looked like he was doing a surf move in the air. The fuck, Trevor? The fuck, man? The whip animation did not happen. Wow. Where'd the whip go? I swear I just had it. Just had it. Hey! Get back here with the dip. But fucking goose. No, don't leave. God damn.
Hey, Dizdon here, and I'm here to remind you about a thing that a couple of friends of mine and I have done, which is called Retro Rainbow. !Rainbow in the chat for more information, but basically it's an LGBT charity / streaming channel where we raise money for LGBT charities. We're going to have another event here at the end of March on the 28th and 29th, so don't forget to join our Discord and apply. We accept both speedruns and casuals, so go ahead, join us, and fight bigotry with your charitable donations. Thank you, and don't forget, we have our awesome logo from our great friend Blitzy. See you later.
Hi, I'm Shale Riley from the Grammar Club, and I'd like to tell you about our new internet radio station, Radio Grammar Club. We play all of our back catalog, which is hundreds of songs between the 6 of us, and all of the new stuff that we're doing on our Patreon. I would love it if you would check the stream out. You can stream it from your browser or in any external player from thegrammarclub.com, and it's up right now. And it's free for anyone, so please go check it out. I hope you enjoy it.
New from Ben & Jerry's asshole flavored ice cream, just for you. Do you like the taste of eating ass? Do you want to taste like you want to take shit? Does 2 girls 1 cup give you the fucking hardest of hard-ons and you wanted to be in that video? Well, here's new asshole flavored ice cream from Ben & Jerry's, just for you. And you asshole motherfucking, now it's gonna now with peanuts and corn as well as fucking actual rabbit turds. Why don't you slap on a couple of nipple rings and change your name to Buffy the Wonder Gimp? so hard not to laugh at that. Oh my god. Buffy the Wonder Gimp. Wow, Steve's missing a lot, isn't he? Buffy the Wonder Gimp. Wow.
Fuck Chef Ass. Clip it. Clip it and share it with him. He fucking deserves it.
The fuck? What? The fuck was that? The fuck was that shit, buddy? What?
Come to Pam's.
You mean Penny's house?
Alcoholic!
I mean, she won't have to pay for it anymore.
Well, I didn't get to do the Kickstarter the way I wanted, but I still do have the demo version of Dizdon Sings Volume 1 Castlevania on Bandcamp. There will be a link in the chat that you can use !Dizdon Sings, and I will be able to take you there. Every dollar that goes to that and that I have extra will hopefully go towards me being able to work with the Arcadian and Grammar Club on making a full finished album. And also I gotta work on doing another crowdfunding thing with that at some point. So we'll see how it goes, but for now, thanks for remembering that. And here's the commercial for the previous the fake version of Dizdon Sings. And don't forget that I'll be around later doing more singing.
Sessions presents Dizdon Plays, featuring bum 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 bum. I'm gonna fucking run around these assholes cause they're gonna fucking stab me. I have no goddamn. And also this jam. Turn around, bright eyes. You can't forget this one. Fuck you, K. Rool, you fat fucker. I hate you, you stupid asshole. You're a fucking dickhole. And who could forget about this one? And fucking celery. And don't forget, you can buy the entire collection over at twitch.tv/DizdonPlays for $5.99 a month, or at patreon.com/DizdonPlays for whatever your heart desires. So go out, buy it, and well, enjoy. Tasty castle. We take this the slightly safe way here.
There. I'm Chef, the flower girl. Nice to meet you. Name's Winas. Me, I do a little bit of everything. Jack of trades. RNGs is full of random, hallowed be thy name. Thy random come, thy will be done on Twitch as it is a GDQ. Give us this day our daily RNG and forgive us our bad timing as we forgive the bad timing and bad RNG against us. Lead us not into failure, but into our PB. Amen. Come on, motherfuckers. Again with this bad boy. Alright, if I can fucking survive. Double up. Yes! Yes! Somebody clip that. I swear to fucking God. You are dead! Fred Jansen. Alright, Fred, are you the next lucky contestant on Can I Die Within 20 Seconds? And he did not die. Alright, Melinda Ritchie. You're the next contestant. Still a chance she'll burn herself. Nope. Cashel Jamieson. Let's go. Nope. Alright, Junior Lang. He did not. Alright, Lumberjack. Your name is Channing Squires. Are you the lucky contestant who will burn yourself alive? You have a beard, so maybe your beard will catch fire while cooking some grilled cheese. Burn alive? Nope. Lumberjack is safe. Our next contestant is Pace Sharp. Is he going to live or will he die making grilled cheese like intended? Find out very shortly on The Price Is Your Life. How does one manipulate the RNG? Look at that beaver motherfucker. I hope he wins. Well, he lost. He did not win. The prize was of his death was not guaranteed. But now we have this motherfucker who looks like his last name is unpronounceable. So this unpronounceable horror will hopefully die. And quickly. I wonder if it's quicker to burn in the other house. Yes, it clicked. Well, he failed. She's not. The run's dead.
Bring back the kids, Karen. I'm gonna commit toaster bath.
Man, I really wish toaster baths were faster. Alright, we're gonna try the other place again. That's where the world record holder had himself at, so... I have a feeling this might actually be a slightly better option. I don't know. Make sure that this is the same brand as the other one. Yep, it is the same brand. Alright, Dan Richard, you are the next contestant on Can I Burn Myself Alive in 20 Seconds or Less? I'm your host, Diz Don, and you are going to be going to Perfect Mana today to see if you can burn yourself alive with some girls on cheese. And sadly, I lost that world record a couple weeks ago. I gotta get it back. But it might be impossible, I don't know. Blackboard belongs to us. Secret Beauty. I had my lunch. I'll do dishes later. I don't know. Someone come here. What? Third floor. Go up the stairs leading the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing here in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful! The rec room door was open. When I looked inside, I saw... What'd you see? Gotta get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead. Yep, someone's dead. At this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. Who's dead today? Oh, Celeste, and she was hurt. Wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. Something written on its height. Justice Hammer 1? That's the hammer he attacked me with. Barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. Which clip about the tomato? I've got a few. I honestly don't remember which clip it was. I gotta redo my Be Right Back video too. That's on my to-do list for the week. Along with the... I mean, I can probably find it. Just not right now. Because, yeah, I can't remember which one it was. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. You were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. What happened? I was stupid. Got attacked. Not sure, some sort of strange man. Suspicious purpose whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, some sort of strange, suspicious individual. Attacked me with a hammer on the ground.
Okay.
Found Sakura. What on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Woke up this morning a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not over yet, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a stroll around the first floor. I understand how that was a mistake. Anyway, this is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room, tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked? It happened after 7 a.m., just after the nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which means I was unconscious for about an hour. Just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That's because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me...
Told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
You're willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It was necessary skill. It's a necessary skill for survival. Important thing now is that we go search for this suspicious individual. Do not hurry. It could become a serious problem. When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Ifumi. After he attacked me, he dragged Ifumi away.
What?
Ifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if it simply showed us.
Indeed.
This is Ifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera.
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it will do you no good. Definitely right about the strange. Face is totally covered. They're in a fucking robot suit. Very strange and suspicious. I took this right after being attacked. Why, if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
See.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, nope. There's much I don't understand, but... Point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. It happened over an hour ago. Well, Hifumi's dead.
Just a second.
That's bad, we have to hurry. Well, duh. You know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
They headed left.
I see.
To the store stairs. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? I didn't have time to go look
This
for
is
her.
bad.
Well, great. Everything's fucked. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Freaking look like we're playing a game? No. Yeah, who would dress like Optimus Prime? Seeing Kyoko or Hifumi? Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. Heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. Came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. See? Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? No time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Only something interesting is going on.
Okay.
If you can hear me, say something.
Oh.
Do you hear something?
Perhaps.
It came from the library.
Okay.
Library! It hurts! It hurts! Hifumi was seriously injured. You okay? Glad to see you're still alive. Super bad though, look at all the blood.
What?
How'd you get hurt? The guy hit me. Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
Justice Hammer 2. Knocked me right on the head with it.
Well...
I'm surprised you're still okay. Not okay, look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? Never heard such a thing. Are you sure it just isn't you? Robo Justice.
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Oh, great, it's him. Robot of Justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with
Not
this?
concerns ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get it from you to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Let's go. Move Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I think it stopped bleeding. Still kind of dizzy though.
So then...
Should rest here for a while.
Well,
Yeah,
then.
good idea. The rest of us should get back to looking for that mysterious assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Before another victim appears, Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, now two.
So, in other words...
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. Went to the third floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. Must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning.
Well...
After that, he dragged me to the library and whack, down came the hammer. Must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. Around 7:30, in other words. Well, we still would have been in the dining hall. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room. Yes! His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyways, that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they have alibis. Don't have alibis are Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet. Hiro and Taka.
Very strange.
What happened to Kyoko? Haven't seen her anywhere. She was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? So a strange woman.
it.
She might be exactly as suspected. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them.
In other words...
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
What?
Isn't it? This woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save the discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yep, there's only gonna be more victims. Might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We might have to do something about this. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Yeah, you're gonna die in a coma.
Well then.
Let's go. Where the fuck we going? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do? What to do?
What are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent's very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Second floor, then. Let's go. It's a chase.
Well.
Don't take any chances. Can you find him, call out, and I'll come running.
Just a second.
Just yell.
So then, what are you saying?
Ha, or do ya, or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough for anyone to come here. Never heard such a reaction. Whatever, just hurry up and start looking. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you. Well, I'm the only boy up here, so I'm gonna check the bathroom. Okay, not in the bathroom. That had to be Celeste. Came from the floor above. She's on the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone.
Just a second.
What's wrong?
What?
Rather intense scream for someone like you. The strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. Walked in the stairs, headed further down into the hallway, and disappeared. Come on, let's go.
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. That doesn't matter right now. Psycho has turned into regular Bloomy. What was that? Came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office.
What?
Got into all this trouble to capture him, right? Why don't we split
It's
into
all
groups?
clear now.
Seems much more interesting.
So then.
Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave captures subject to Soko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. He's dead, Jim. We have discovered the body. Everything is covered in red. Well, pink, whatever. He's dead, Jim.
No!
Looks like something very bad has happened. Someone was not expecting this. Did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered!
No way!
Murdered! He's not really dead, is he?
A
Totally
body
Taka.
has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
That was the body discovery announcement. 3 or more people discover a body after a murder. That's what plays. Since we heard it, that means must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. something on the floor. It's number 3! One strike from that and you're finished. Culprit must be Robot Justice. Whomever is in the costume is the one who killed him. So how do you end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying like they teleported or something?
Are you okay with this?
Right now we have to tell the others. Hina, snap out of it. Huh? You okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... There's a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Then I'll go tell everyone. You stay here with Hina. Tried to sound confident and upbeat, but still I hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. They're all dead. All dead, all forever. Charity, my ass. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Science room, maybe? Art room? Wooden mallets. There's some missing. All right. Okay, that gate's still closed. All right, let's go. As you can tell, nobody's here, but still feels... Oh. Back room's open. When I did, I found another nightmare. Second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. There in a pool of his own blood was Taka, dead. Well, Taka's dead. Hey, what's up? Ifumi's body was discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body was discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one after another. Nope, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. Damn it! I'll be right back. Guess I get to be a koala. Investigation is koala. Let's go. Herc. Oh. So I need to fucking get it on. Hey, Robbie. Yes, koala head requests. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? Number 4, right? Well, it's not Taco who's suspicious. He's dead. Why'd this fucking happen? Toko? Don't tell me Toko too. She just passed out when she saw the blood. That's right, when Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? Yes, very quality. We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. Just leave her alone.
However...
Why is it Justice Hammer 4? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with 2. This time is Justice Hammer 4.
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed! Yeah.
I see.
This is why you came to get us. We better go check it out.
Damn.
Taurus, come on. Get a fucking serial killer with a goddamn hammer, yo. Yo, that's fine. I gotta make an adjustment on Friday too. Kyle's grandma died, so we got a 2-hour slot that's gotta get filled. I don't know if I'm gonna use one of the backups or what. Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed to the physics lab. As soon as we were out of physics lab. Oh. Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something's come up. Yeah, I heard. Ifumi's dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that's not all. It is gone. Wait, what's gone? It's disappeared. Ifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did
are you
say?
talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
The heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse's office. Yeah, as am I. It really sucks. KL is trying to help right now, so it's definitely gonna be a rough weekend. You're losing balance. Reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. Couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. We were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back,
Indeed.
This must be the works of the culprit. Must have carried the body away. Must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you...
Don't believe this. I don't believe anybody... A body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. What do you mean, 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
Taka too? It can't be, it can't be! Kale is very awesome. Ah, yeah, that's a good plan. Also, Steve, check your fucking DMs. Speaking of, I think Fort's at work, so he can't like come in and talk at us, but let's just say, yeah, shit's going down. Well, apparently some shit's going down that involves us, or involves certain people being assholes. Somebody is trying to enrich themselves under the guise of charity again. Just like before. Can't be, can't be. No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die, all of us. They're gonna kill all of us. And who might be the next target? Toko?
What?
She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
Yeah, that shit is weak sauce. Very weak sauce. Ah. Mm-hmm. Yep. We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
She's still unconscious?
Damn.
So you know she was still up there and said nothing. Why? Annoying little insect that clings on to me wherever I go, we'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Yeah, you are a bastard. Calm down, you forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Let's hurry back.
Huh?
I don't want anyone else to die. Something happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Ran back to the equipment room at full speed. When we got there... Toko! Thank God you're okay, but right away I noticed there was something very different. The body has been gone, and there's a drag trail. There's a trail. There's 2 smears. It means the body's been dragged away. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? Nope, not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
You saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this is in the body. Why would they do that? Couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
Huh?
Gotta hurry and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these bodies?
Well...
When Ifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked. No question that she was in the dining hall with us. Seemed very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means that suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than a hero. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Rule that you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule...
Shing!
I'd mince ya! Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish or, like, shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
2 people have been killed. There's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Means you knew Toko was never in any danger. Still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. Only one without an alibi. The only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? She's not involved in this case. Where'd she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? No, it's nothing. We need to find those bodies. Our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Let's split up and begin searching.
But...
Investigation! No more murders will take place during this case.
'Cause, I mean...
I think I do, but... If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Thank you. Let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. My guess is going to be the art room first. Art room should be the first place to look, then the rec room. Maybe the library. Oh, these 2 are here, so there must not be anything.
Huh?
Works as 2 dead bodies have disappeared too.
Damn.
Search for the bodies. Yo, Sakura.
Damn.
Damn it, I can't ask Sakura to fucking break the door open. That's great. At least Muscle Chick hasn't been murdered yet, so we still have the fucking badass motherfucker with us. Hey, Desi. Okay, rec room's only got one door. It's not got anything beyond it. Okay, locker is not important. Alright. Sorry! Hopefully you feel better soon, Desi. I've been coughing up a storm today, so I feel like death. Alright, classroom. Nothing in classroom 3A. Makoto!
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository.
Indeed.
Found them. Fumi and Taki's bodies had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura we'll go on ahead. Okay. But I tried checking there. The door was locked. Okay. That's fucking weird. Sorry, Desi. Are the bodies somewhere? I have no choice but to go inside. Opened the door. When I entered, I saw... the tarp! Two bodies that disappeared were right here. Smell of blood made me gag. Before my eyes was an unavailable, unwavering reality. Heard the announcement for the second time.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are!
It's
Without further ado, let me give you the next Monokuma file! I'm just going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Let's hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya.
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever, never coming back. I mean, yeah, somewhat. It involves a certain someone that a certain other someone decided to gift me a sub to because they're being an asshole. And that certain someone is an asshole who's liable to be stealing money from a charity event once again. Which is lovely. That's why we use Tiltify, and also why we have a specific dedicated channel for it, and we keep track of our shit. You mean somebody who's got too big of an ego and thinks that he's the face of something that he's not? Yeah. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Fumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Fumi's cheeks. He died how he lived. A virgin. This were some world of make-believe that might have been when Ifumi opened his eyes. This wasn't a movie. He's fucking dead.
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
Memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me.
Yep, he's a dead
like
man.
The tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember. Their name. Yasu.
His last words. Hero! Yep. That was fun. And they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of human as tears splash his face, no second miracle and reality set in again. In some stereotypical fantasy world, tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat. Yeah. He's like 6 feet of pure dick.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just leave us with those unnecessary dying. Unnecessary? Unfucking necessary? Hey! Hey! He named Hero as the killer. So guess what? We know who killed him. We know the killer. This game is becoming exceedingly boring. Oh, you're bored? You're bored? Why don't you just fucking die? You prick. Yeah, how the fuck is Bukaki? Yeah, eat farts, Bukaki. Why are you still alive? You said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hakuga? It's the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Salty people even killing Taka and Ifumi? And then going as far as to hide their bodies? Criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers? Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends?
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time, it's not all that life or death. The trial can conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Does look that way. Well, go through this shit again. To make sure everybody survives. First, I better check the Monokuma file. Victims were Ifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Cause of death for each was a blow to the head. Thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it.
Very strange.
We got less information this time than before. That's no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
there's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. You talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked. But what if the killer isn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude! I'm here to answer your question.
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? Pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear. If there...
So you ask. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but
But
only the one who does
the
the
killing
killing
will
will
get to
get...
graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words...
You can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
Are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in the murder, only one can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words...
We need only figure out what the one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well...
This class trial you'll need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it in action.
Well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all you and the blackened. I mean, you know. Yeah, I know. In-game hair doesn't look that great. Can't see anyway why Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I can't hurt to pursue further information. Think we should consider a certain someone as a suspect just in case? Talking about this murderous fiend, Genocide Jack?
What?
I'm offended! You? When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master! When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found! Ah! Oh, fuck. That is fucking great. It's hilarious.
SOB!
Anyway, you there, Milksack Swimmer Girl!
Huh?
Milksack? She's talking about your giant boobs. Boobs Mackenzie.
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
For what? Like, I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Fumi scream, she was with me. When the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me a murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. If you don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
That's that, let's begin. All but one of us have an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? Maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. Hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? More like... They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's wet. Someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. Yeah, that was gonna be number 5. Alright. Found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. This tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move the body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. The tarp. Bend down, it's not too hard to use, but wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room? We found Taka's body? Look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. Yep, the dolly was used to move bodies. Hold it! Hey, Neo. Fumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. How on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered, here to the repository. From the first floor to the third floor and all that way without noticing it? That's not good. I just don't get it. Remember correctly, was a blow to the head. Just Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. But wait, something's off about his body. Something's different. Something about Ifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. The body was in the nurse's office. His glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? Who would do that and why? Huh. Yes. You're trying to make a K-pop boy band in the fucking The Sims, yo. Don't have time to be staring at it. There's definitely a lock on this door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it in the art room. Many aspects to this incident, too many to be honest. Considering that, it might be a good idea to think back on everything happened.
So then...
Back on things. Morning, only 4 of us met up in the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. Waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. Around 8 o'clock, we began our search. Soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on pictures Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Bukaki, we began searching for the costumed assailant. Found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor, took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, and then resumed our search. Not long after leaving the nurse's office, we saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? Rather intense scream. It's just repeating everything that's been said before. And then we found fucking bodies. Came from downstairs. It must have been Ifumi. He was in the nurse's office. This is bad. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celestina and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Bukaki, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Ifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and head back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
At the same time, we discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Ifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. So I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding And that's when I showed up and told you and Bukaki that Ifumi had been killed, right? Headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. As soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who had arrived to tell us something unusual. Hurried to the nurse's office, discovered his corpse was in fact gone. Remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed to the equipment room. And then the body is fucking gone. She found the bodies and we all headed to the repository. That brings us to now.
However,
things have certainly been very active. If you look back at the case again, just let me know. Oh, yeah. Someone redeemed Koala. I think it might be done. I don't know. I'm not keeping track of time very well today. Been coughing a lot. Okay.
So,
I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. After Fumi and Taki's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
Came right to the repository to, look around. When we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. We came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it, and why is it unlocked now? The door can only be locked from the inside of the repository, which makes me wonder... Hina and Sakura both confirmed the door was locked at the search for the bodies. The door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside. When Hina checked in, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked the door and left, which is why it's unlocked now. So that's certain someone, no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. Is the killer someone still roaming free? Huh. I need to talk to Bukaki here. I'm having trouble voice acting in general today because I've been coughing. So I'm trying not to do much more than I need to. I have the plague. Nurgle is gonna get me. Bukaki, do you think Hiro really did it? Don't see anyone could think otherwise. The attacks and the murders and disappearances all happened. Every one of us had an alibi. Last thing Ifumi said when he died, he said Hiro's name.
In other words,
there's no room to suspect anyone else. But if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what, if his face was covered, he'd be safe. I mean, that's not a bad idea to think. Yep. He's the fool of the century, you see. He is kind of dumb. You don't think that's enough to explain it? Gotta be a clue hiding in here. And a few other things, like why did the killer try to hide the bodies? Probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. If that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Come back to the fact that the culprit is a moron. Is that really all there is to it? Other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing two people?
What?
The rule says if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? If you're a killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. Killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
What's with the fucking attitude, dude? I know, this game's way too fucking prescient for the time, isn't it? You have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
I might have some fun with this after all. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Nurse's office, equipment room. I have a feeling there's a fucking... There's gotta be like a... Gotta be some sort of secret exit somewhere. Huh. Should probably check the wall. Okay, so the closest one to get to is the repository. There's gotta be fucking secret passage somewhere. There's no way anyone's carrying that big lug up the fucking stairs. There's gotta be like an elevator or something. There's the hammer. Body was moved, but the... Yep. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely be impossible. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. One of the tarps is missing. Yeah, she got a weird fucking Gene Simmons tongue, that's for sure. Alright, so I might need to go back to the one room. I mean, I guess Steve likes his sex with a little bit of murder and lots of tongue. Then again, maybe that's why he likes the frogs from that part in Castlevania 3 so much. Cause they tongue fuck his butthole. Yeah, I said it. He got a thing for Froppy too, so I mean, What are you investigating? Simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, just checking this and that. Main thing on my mind is that someone couldn't move Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. She seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. Could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
Carry someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... Bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusion, I guess. Doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. Something inside. It's all covered in blood.
Oh.
Cleaning cloth and trash can. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. Who would need to do something like that? Well, we know that Hifumi wasn't dead when we found the body. Yes, exactly. But we know that Hifumi wasn't entirely dead because he came to long enough to utter a few words before kicking it, so... Is it possible that he was helped up? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, let me give you this. Note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? Remember well. Penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
This makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. I've already paid my debt. Don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Huh. Huh. Mod, you can date multiple people at once. It's just a matter of not getting caught. Biyukius said to go look. Might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Where'd you even get it all from? Boxes. Cardboard and plaster. Something about him bothers me. Anything else in here to look for? Do not see a trash can. Huh. Oh yeah. Yeah, the handwriting is different. I think I'm pretty sure that drawing is something that Hifumi might have done. So wait, hold up a minute. What if, okay. What if Hifumi was working on making the robot, like did the drawing for the robot as part of, because he was talking about being inspired by there being an art room. So Hifumi made the robot art. Yasuhiro got the art and made the thing because he's actually good with making shit. And because Hifumi was the one who drew it, he had to be killed as a witness. It's starting to come together, I think. Big news. We found Kyoko.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
As soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. Thank you, Robbie. Do. Thank you for the host. All right, pool time.
You fucking rule. So go follow them now. Thanks for the host.
Yep.
You fucking rule.
Thank you for the host, Robbie. Enjoy work as much as you can. Don't work too hard. Kyoko and... Man, I had the worst day. Hiro.
Huh?
Hiro?
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Who else would it be?
That's a good question.
Huh?
Oh, what? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati?
Right.
Found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. One day he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
You still can't believe you kicked me. I could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something?
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? Disappeared all of a sudden, without a trace.
Well...
Something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind!
It's nothing. Hey.
More importantly, does she know how people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up. And then I was here.
I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me to just look at you.
Huh?
I don't know what's up with this thing. Can't actually get it off. Little help?
Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
Got it all
I
wrong.
didn't make this stupid figure thing.
It would seem...
Clasp on the back is keeping you from getting off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. Huh. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly this fits Hero? Yeah, that's right.
So
One
then...
point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear the costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
The one who put this costume on and went around to tag everyone was Hero. Should we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. Wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What? Tie me up.
Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
Maybe it's suspect, but he deserves spare treatment. Yeah.
I mean, Jackie, blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided you killed them.
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hero running around.
What are you saying?
He's the only one who can wear this costume. Who else can possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it out yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Don't be a jerk about it, I will.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
I need to check the records. In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Now you're all out of excuses. Because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. It's no good. The arms are too long.
Just a second.
Absolutely right. It seems the costume was made to fit Hero's body exactly.
But...
There's another costume. You must have one that looks the same, but it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence?
Claim there's another suit, yes, and you must find it and show it to us.
What the heck?
Just the worst.
Hero's the only one without an alibi.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What? Is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Does someone, like, tell me?
Huh. Five foot 9, 146, 31-inch chest. Six foot 157, 32 inch. Six foot 1, 32 inch. He's only 1 inch taller, so there's a slight chance he could fit it. But Taka definitely couldn't because he was too short by 3 inches. Mondo's dead. Leon's dead. 51-inch chest. Fucking just badass bitch. Well, more like it really was a setup.
Oh.
Huh.
Then perhaps.
It's because she's helped me out so much up until then. If I were the mastermind, that's exactly what I would do to earn your trust. Look at she lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk.
What the heck?
No talking your way out of this one. You did it and everyone knows it.
What the heck?
Don't tell me how...
You don't tell me what's going on. How am I supposed to understand? You figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it?
Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Ifumi.
What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
I did not. Huh? Wait, hold on. If those are the two are the ones that were killed.
How about that?
I know who did it.
So then.
Might as well tell us then.
Taka and Ifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means Alter
right.
Ego and Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
That's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Let's admit that you did it, okay?
Telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so
I know
bad.
that note. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. Here's what it said. Found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Well, Akuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
Real killer probably drugged me or something.
Chloroform?
Just the worst.
So...
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
Oh, really?
Told you, someone's trying to set me up. Take a package, to escape. Someone wrote that all to trick me.
I mean, that's true. You must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you.
After being trapped here so long, even if you knew it was a lie, still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me.
Still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
And show us the note.
Pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it.
Please.
You gotta believe me. It wasn't there to fly.
If you want us to believe you, you must provide evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with you, but if you want us to believe you, you gotta give us the reason.
Heck, for serious?
We resume our investigation. There's no time to wait. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why'd you kill him? Tell us, Hero.
Like I said.
Just the worst.
Is it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? He must be totally broke, and that's why.
That's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. No shit. It's time to yell and carry on. You have time to search for evidence, right?
What?
All right. I need to look for that second suit and that note. Feet don't fail me now.
Ready to get back to yard duty? Ask Toko or Genocide Jill to switch with me. If she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands.
Makoto.
You have a second? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. But can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
Reject me so simply.
Anyway...
I need your help. You don't mind, do you?
Shall we go? Hey.
Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Their bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than living.
Hey.
When you agree, how am I supposed to answer?
Anyway...
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Show me where the bodies are. I don't like that girl. Her sneakiness is freaking me out, yo. There's gotta be... Hifumi and Taka. For a moment she went rigid, but only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down to Taka without hesitation, began poking and prodding the bodies. They were killed using similar weapons. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
I found something.
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand?
Whew.
You're so oblivious to the people around you. Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, he said he had a watch.
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You see the hands aren't moving, right? Most likely broke when he had his encounter with the assailant. You notice the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. Watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
Last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken.
In other words...
So, if it worked last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m., meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
However...
That's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He's gripping something.
Makoto. Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Hey now! Ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. With some effort, I was finally able to free the object from the side of his fist. Piece of paper? That's all he had in his hand? That's it. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. From the nurse's office to the repository. First floor to the third without anyone noticing. Since Hifumi died from a blow to the head, he was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But found his body in his nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. Now they're spotless. Someone wiped his glasses clean, but who would do that and why?
Indeed.
More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A lot of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hid on them.
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he did that on purpose, you see?
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means!
Hey.
Let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead. Think of how it was stuffed down his pants. It's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Hifumi can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
It sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. And he was telling the
However...
truth. It's not exactly the same, is it? Time is different. Equipment room.
Is that right?
Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
So...
Part of it's been torn off. I think there's likely some meaning there. Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching this scrap of paper so tightly?
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it's something more important? How would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper?
Hey.
Should tell you one other thing. 2 victims this time definitely had their handbooks on them. Handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think that they were connected to the killings in the first place. I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
You don't have to think about them at all. I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. Make them a point, however, where the handbook may play a role.
you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
God damn it.
It would seem...
Suppose this is where investigation comes to an end. Have to figure out the rest for yourself. Come to the proper conclusion.
Shall we go?
Alright, so before I go in, there was a hammer that was recently washed off, right? That was in the equipment room. So there's a chance that the blow from Justice Hammer 3 to Hifumi didn't kill him. It just knocked him out. And so then he was carried upstairs with help, but he was still able to walk. Though it might have been through some sort of like hidden elevator or escape shaft or something. So he was taken to the equipment room and then hit with the other hammer. That hammer was washed and put back because, yeah. I have a feeling that Taka might have had something to do with it. Outside of being a victim, I mean. Alright, everyone's ready. Let's go.
Monokuma appears!
Multiple Monokumas.
Wrong.
Just looks that way because it's an illusion. I'm moving so fast it looks like I've multiplied. You guys tell which one's the real Monokuma? Just get on the elevator already.
Tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Fine.
Hey!
If anyone's ready to go, please board the pain train.
Let's go.
Please!
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You gotta pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you, I didn't do it, for serious. Did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but it seemed that we have our culprit.
Hey.
Yep, save it for the
That's
courtroom.
right.
Get down there first, then the story can really begin. Can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive and for the two who lost their lives. Someone right here. What are they? Doors closed on their own and the steel box began to move. Clunking in the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. No going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. Elevator door slid open, opening up to a cruel fate. See all of you gathered like this, I realized just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the work.
Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? Do you really hate me that much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me, of course I'm gonna start it. Never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Deadly judgment, deadly deception, deadly betrayal, deadly riddle, deadly defense, deadly fate. Deadly class trial. Time to save. Okay. Truth bullets. Monokuma file. Plutarch. Dolly. Glasses. Plus count. Message. Yeah, this message from Yasuhiro does not match this handwriting or this handwriting. Huh.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence.
Evidence!
Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
Very.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know, I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer? Or, before anything else, we have to make that clear.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
I need to shoot the blueprints.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are...
No, that's wrong!
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
Yeah.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Who are you calling a murderer? Says the psychotic serial killer.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think I'm trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What? Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Suspicious individual in question is... Why me? Costume is super big on me. No way I could rock around that thing. Saw me try it on for yourself. Okay. Dudes are super scary. Nope. Hero.
Other than Hero, obviously he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
Robo-Justice suit was a distraction to cover up the crime.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I got it!
Still one more thing.
I got it! They were
A dolly
and a tarp, right? So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body.
No, he's just a fucking asshole. As far as I know, he's an asshole.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Yeah.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
Mm-hmm.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
And it had blood
In
on the
other
wheels.
words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
Yeah, it would be a crazy
She's
twist.
raised an objection.
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Shut it,
We have
Celeste.
all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Guess I can change her mind. What is this? Reloading. We're gonna add one more ingredient. Bottom of the screen, underneath tempo marker, you'll see the ammo count. Hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. Reload by pressing X. Okay.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch! I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Damn, that's hard.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room, and as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that...
Does Celeste really hate me that
Well,
much?
anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yes.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
The person in the suit couldn't bend at the waist. And you'd have to bend at the waist to lift a body.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Shoot!
Uh-oh.
Is...
Yes.
I refuse to give up yet!
So that's not the one that I have to hit. There's gotta be something else here.
As we know, and from there...
Yeah, the cult then loaded it on...
Now,
keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Bend over!
No, that's wrong!
I was a little too antsy.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Blind as a bat in here. I can't see my feet at all. Surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible! Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that it just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
You can't take it off by yourself. There's a latch on the back.
Taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
There's a latch on the back.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
No shit.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
Yeah, something's
Besides,
fishy about this.
There's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up. So we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice.
Robo Justice!
It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? Saw shadows moving at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
What's wrong? Blocking the stairs.
And then... At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups, Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
Yup.
When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead.
But was Hifumi dead at the time?
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room.
Yes.
We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body was gone.
We rushed back to the nurse's office.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
And the body's gone.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Yeah, Taka.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
what makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Shoot!
That's not the right answer.
So, regarding I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know what order they were killed in.
Shoot!
So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if or perhaps it was after. We already know. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed
with just while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came. So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So,
regarding I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed
with just while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
No, it's not.
So, regarding I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with
Justice while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came...
So,
Regarding... I wonder if he... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
while Taka's death?
See?
God, I'm
So
trying to
it's
figure out how the
obvious
fuck this
Taka
works. Trying to find the right
So,
spot.
regarding... I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice...
No, that's wrong.
Finally found a fucking spot. I had to do it right away before the other thing got in the way.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Watch. Where's an H? Wristwatch.
Now I understand. I've got it. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
it must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
It's 10 p.m.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night...
And that would be his...
But if that's true, then he was killed...
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed...
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Nope.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifu.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream, since all of us were there together.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the... Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room.
Yes.
Correct? And then there's the disappearance of At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Yes.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with
Hell
Hifumi's
no.
body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said...
Two minutes.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute but to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make...
What?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was... alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Yeah.
It isn't possible.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
Yes, but the body...
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Shoot!
Damn it! I fucked up again.
I refuse to give up yet!
I'm confused about the broken wristwatch.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that
surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement...
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that
surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement...
Are we really... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, that's wrong!
There we go. I gotta stop trying to do it before I go through
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Yes.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
But there was a body discovery announcement after the last words of Hifumi, when everyone was in the repository. So, if it was intended for Hifumi, it would not have played.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Yes, Bukaki, yes!
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice. Shoot!
Both bodies were rediscovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was...
I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then. Let's take another look, then it should become clear whether he was real.
This whole thing is pointless.
Glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
Damn it! That didn't work.
Shoot!
Well, here's one thing. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw it was in the...
But when you compare his body before...
Other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Wrong!
No, that's wrong!
The glasses.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it!
Cleaning cloth.
It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean, and the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question.
So what you're saying is...
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office.
Yes, he
He
was.
pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
Yep.
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
His pants, obviously! He was hiding it with his dick!
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
Because, Sakura is still a girl. She could totally be into dudes. She's just muscular as fuck.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been...
Taka!
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Yeah, well, again, the discussion got underpants, okay? She could be at least a little intrigued.
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, can't let her get to me.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok! Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was in must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Bullshit!
No, it's wrong! No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is where Taka...
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note.
Mm-hmm.
I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
Hifumi.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Evidence.
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note...
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing In fact, he was behind the whole thing! In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Why do you keep calling her fat? She just got big boobs, yo.
Who are you
Stop being
calling a
jealous.
walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah!
Bukaki.
It's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either.
Because neither of them were the murder
The
weapon.
Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
Because it wasn't.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Wet hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Shoot!
That was the wrong time to do it?
What was used to...
Was it Justice Hammer?
Maybe Justice...
well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody...
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Shoot!
What was used to... Was it just... Maybe Justice...
well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody...
Sounds like a Justice... Check out murdergear.com/hammertime!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
No, it didn't.
No, that's wrong! The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
It was the biggest one.
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
Murder!
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Maybe that's something to do with the...
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Shoot!
Based on the rules that have been, even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true.
That is.
But that only really applies. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply...
No, that's wrong!
There's two murders.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
Unless the benefit is
However,
murdering them.
if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look.
Yep, because they asked Hifumi to help by killing Taka and asking Hifumi to help with another murder. And then if both of them committed a murder, they'd both be blackened. But the thing Hifumi didn't realize is that he was the person who was supposed to be murdered.
A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Be right back, I gotta pee. Drinking coffee all fucking day. Alright. And yeah, the only reason why Sakura seemed to be disgusted with Hifumi was the fact that he was lazy as fuck. Kind of cold down here, so I'm glad I have extra blankets down here. Not to look at it as a series, but separate incidents. Kyoko is really amazing. She's probably the other person.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
Uh-huh. The way the case can fold it, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. What are you basing that on? Very much like to hear your explanation.
Shoot!
Wait, what? Well, that wasn't actually the way that it was supposed to go. Okay. Continue.
I refuse to give up yet!
So who the fuck is it?
Since there were two...
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the natural risk, there's no point in being how...
You're saying...
I think that's what the and they made...
So in this, instead, and it only looked a single suspicious individual by creating one...
The mastermind picked their target and then Twitch, if true.
That's
You think so?
I understand.
That's problem
Huh. Hero? Is it all coming back to me again? Hold on. Haven't we already shown that there's absolutely no way? Just tragically modified hero who longs to become human again as soon as possible. Still human for now.
Shoot!
It's not her, it's not Kyoko. Are you confident in your assertion? Why, yes. You're a fucking horrible person.
Shoot! Here's my answer.
Celeste?
It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
I'ma fucking kill you, Bukaki.
Sorry.
Fucking adults are talking. Fucking talking down to me. I'll murder your ass.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Saw a shadow.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. He's blocking the stairs, heading for down the hallway, and he disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
She is a gambler. Maybe she needed the money because she's got debts. Lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Koto and Hina, come with me. You capture the suspicious individual.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
Mm-hmm.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it! Everything, the whole thing was one big act!
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Oh my god. I should have caught that. But when she said that, okay, so the last two people who were killed, one by execution and one by murder, were Chihiro and Mondo. And now with Hifumi seemingly dead, I thought that's what she meant by the guys are dead. Because there's multiple people who have died. And I thought she was just talking about in general how many people have died. I didn't realize that it could be connected to Taka at all.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
This is fucking crazy.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Bukaki says that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. What's that alluding to?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Shoot!
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really be enjoying
The sight of us standing around, they must be positive. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Shoot!
All I said was,
they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to.
we are going to die, just like those guys died.
Shoot!
What the fuck?
All I said was,
They must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to. We are going to die. And that is.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to.
we are going to die, just like those.
No, that's wrong!
Hey, Shin.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the
Yep.
hall.
We're almost at the end of this chapter.
So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? how did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations.
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
Staged.
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she...
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only... Plus, I happen to know that this particular In other words, it is an unassailable fact if everything I told you...
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
How you doing today, Shin?
No, there is no other explanation.
Shoot!
Crap.
I refuse to give up yet! That's right. When she pigs for their... So how did you...
You all...
Imagine.
You claim that I was lying. Then what about the... How do you...
It has to... So let's put...
Have you so quickly forgot? Plus, in other... If ever... Simple. What could you...
Surely there are other...
No.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Mm-hmm. Is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way! You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious...
Shoot!
No, that doesn't work. That's the wrong place.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi. You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit...
There's no way they could stand up straight.
Bullshit!
Wrong! No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Writing in this is pretty good.
Well then, I
as far as the
suppose
mystery
this
shit
is
goes.
checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying? When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
No shit.
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Shoot!
Think back. How did he refer to each of us?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, so if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, he's indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well? Do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in.
What is your real name, bitch?
So, make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Well.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
handbook, bitch.
No, that's wrong.
That's why Kyoko mentioned
That's
the
it.
handbooks.
The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before. So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again. And that'll bring everything to an end. The killer is...
Reenact.
You! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Here's exactly what happened. Before anything... Hifumi, with an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room.
Yep.
The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken.
Yep.
They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi, to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Damn.
I lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay, if you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Celeste, it's your turn. Basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. Blackened is the true killer who devised the whole thinking scheme was Celeste Schillenberg, or more precisely, take out Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
Lost, well, it sucks. Guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Fumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
They really did approach Hifumi with this plan. How'd you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would be happily agreed to commit murder. Sure, she relied on her specialty, lying. I don't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... You'd figured it out, Koyoko. Get Hifumi to act as my accomplice. I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but this is the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Yep.
Say what?
What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. Totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
You're the one who stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
As you said, use this to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again, last night after we had our meeting about how I had disappeared, paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. This is about stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay with
Taka.
this?
He stole it. What?
So
I
then...
have proof. Would you like to see it? Found use for the digital camera. Taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. Deleted pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
How did you do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got too close to her. That's why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me, he threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
Came to my room last night, unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
He took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
It's a crime, it's an absolute crime. I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. About to say something I've never said before in my life. You're gonna kill him! You're gonna fucking kill him!
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape, you don't mean... Taka's gonna try and kill you.
Indeed.
All so he can keep her to himself. Bastard, 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 bastard.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with this barbaric acts? How could I? I swear! I have to save her.
Actually...
Would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. I've devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. Power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he would make something like that. My fault in picking him in the first place.
But...
You decided to make him a suspect. Because you're stupid. That's
Let's
it?
see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I'd cry.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Fumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you'd actually let him live?
Are you okay?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded, he was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. You really believe that? Of course. That wasn't all there was to it. I explained to Fumi the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi so no one could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. Seems very straightforward and stereotypical. Just match the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed that lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you planned to kill him all along. But of course, there'd been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well...
It's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Bukaki.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
What make you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offers us? Yeah, it is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. The moment our new life began, my only thought has been escape.
But...
All along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little
Obviously
bitch.
that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted to
bitch.
get out. Every day was fresh torture. You want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
There was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. What was this dream of yours?
Isn't it
To
wonderful?
live in a European castle. Castle? To gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers slash bodyguards. I was gonna make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
fine.
Living the rest of my life, there was only my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Ah! So Gothic Lolita wanted to make a vampire harem. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. Got right to the edge, but
There is nothing
unfortunately
to be done.
my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I've pursued my dream to the very end. So why would I?
Just the worst.
Sounds so passionate, but you're really able to kill your own friends to do it?
Oh.
You ask me to feel guilty? That's pointless endeavor. Think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing. Psycho Goth Lolita.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared.
Yes,
That's right,
indeed.
I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it
I think I
wonderful?
would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
Then you just get executed again. It looked like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, let's get rolling. The black and disturb the peace must pay the price.
Now then,
Now
I
then.
prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why, actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Rip. She gonna be, how's she gonna be executed? Burning of the Versailles Witch. Gothic Lolita, time to die. Burn, baby, burn! Disco Inferno, burn, baby, burn! Well, that was something. Damn. That was pretty fucked up. It's over. Third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope?
I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. My destiny is to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already! So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type objects from Celeste?
Hey! Hey!
So what's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then...
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
You...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey.
What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How
oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
I'm getting pretty kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Though it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key Celeste gave you? Most likely, key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
That means Celeste probably headed in there.
Hey!
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. Rushed to the dressing room. Approached the dressing room. Kyoko looked back at us and said, "You can go in alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later." Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
You even have to ask?
Come on.
That's not what I meant. Why you? There's still a risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us.
Well then.
And it's up to you now. I'm gonna go to the dining hall. So Makoto and Kyoto are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makona. Girls like her and I are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Try to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Yep.
So then...
I need to get into that locker. Unlock the lockers. The lockers swung open. We saw... Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thanks goodness. Never heard Kyoko sound so revealed. relieved. Dyslexia, man. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I just did what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. Doing my best, so please just wait a little longer. Now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident's concerned, yeah, but can we take a second? Since we already have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? That why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes it me even more worried. What? Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No. I believe in you. You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe in me too, because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Maybe I can believe in you, just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. Tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko that I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she'd told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
Boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor on it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, there's a door. Without taking, I placed my hand in the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I was being yanked in. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Turned out, the back of the wall was the revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
Secret room. What's in here? No security camera. Normal desk with normal drawers. Bunch of files and what looked like volume after volume of yearbooks, all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy, student registry. That's the only thing in here not covered in dust. Someone looking at it. Slipped it in my hand before I had a chance to look at it. A slip of paper fell out. I turned my attention to it. You must not leave. I understand if I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? Strange sensation. It's like deja vu. You must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I do now? I don't know. Strange sound rang through my head. Felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth, and then darkness. Well, you got knocked the fuck out. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. Dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Now everything was gone. All gone. Yearbook, student registry, and the note that had fallen on the floor. The incessant pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room and get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind was heavy with thought. Dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made my way back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right here. After that, As if from vast distance I heard sound. It's faint but undeniable. The sound is coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? Can't be nothing here in the gym. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Kacha, Bakyu. Hagaya, ya, Pakin. Bakya, Dadadan, Shashashasha. Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. Forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this?
How dare you defy me?
This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? As hostage, then could it be Mastermind Spy is... Sakura! Robot justice! Oh my god. I ain't got time for more right now. I got about half an hour or so before the wife gets home, so... That's fucking crazy. So we just found out that Sakura... Beefy, brutal bitch. Is, yeah, I don't understand it.